Those foolish idiots. They thought they got rid of me 10 years ago. Guess what? I thought so too, until that night, when they turned all of the lights off. I awoken. Apparently the lights doesn't kill me. It puts me to sleep, while the dark awakens me. So every night, I think about getting revenge on Mr. Tree and Duncan. They created me but they weren't intended to, and they tried to destroy me. For that, they will pay. I just need a night where the power would go out for me to awaken and get my revenge. I didn't need to talk to you before. All I needed to do is turn you into my dark minions, but I didn't because of you. I thought so too, until that night, when they turned all of the lights off. I awoken. Apparently the lights doesn't kill me. It puts me to sleep, while the dark awakens me. You wish idiot. I'm gonna turn you into my minion. Don't worry. I won't turn you into a freak, hideous monster like last time. No. This time, I'll make you look like me. How does it feel to be a dark minion like me? Good. Now it's time to start the show. Mr. Tree, here I come. Yes, I am back. Also know, the light never kills me. Nothing kills me. I'm out for revenge on Duncan and Mr. Tree. You may have been one of my minions before, but you're not my main issue. It's Duncan and Mr. Tree who are my issue. is the dark. My weakness is light. I'm out for revenge on Duncan and Mr. Tree. I'm old news, alright. 10 months ago I was born and turned alien and godmother red by who looks exactly like you into a minion. Yeah, that's the name of that guy. He ain't here. Anyways, now I'm out for revenge on Mr. Tree and Duncan for using the lights to put me to sleep and turn my minions back into their old selves. Every night, I awaken thinking about that revenge. No. I'm gonna make you like you all like me and be evil. Like I already did with Duncan and Alien. Now prepare to be one of us dupes to be live idiots. First of all, you will pay for calling me a freak. Second, you have no choice. Time to succumb to your dark form. We are not freaks. We are amazing. Now time to find Mr. Tree. Oh, Mr. Tree. I know you're here. Come out and play. Those freaks. Those idiots. I was so close to getting revenge on the dirty little dumb brown leaf freak once and for all. But I failed all because of him. He failed my first plan. He failed my second plan. I hate him. I really hate him. He is the worst of them all. If he thinks that this is over, well, he is wrong.
Evil never dies, Gracelog. You as a super smart genius should know that by now. Evil is never gone for good. In fact, it upgrades when it falls. It also seeks revenge on their enemies, which is what I'm about to do to you. Goodbye, Gracelog. See you inside my mouth. Ha! I got revenge on him. His life and soul is now molded in my upper right tentacle. I got revenge on Gracelog. Now I need revenge on Alien, Duncan and Scientist. They all will pay for almost killing me forever. They will pay. Ha 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 ha. You asked the same question as that stupid, insignificant bug freak known as Gracelog. I'll give you the same answer though. Evil never dies. It renovates itself, just like what I'm about to do to myself, even more thanks to the assistance of your power. Yes, the power. 2 down, 2 more to go. It should be easy. If I can get the first half easily, then it should be no problem getting the other half. Hi 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 ha. Hey ha ha hi 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 ha. Ha! In the flesh, idiot. For me, you're in the flesh. The very same freak who was the reason for my death 8 years ago. You're the worst out of the horrible 4. So you will be the idiot freakazoid dumb idiot that will pay the most. You will do absolutely nothing. All you're gonna do is stand still and play nice. Ah, yes. That's more like it. The power. I have 3 times the power. Maybe these idiots are good for something after all. I still hate them though, and I always will. I captured the fool who killed me, Alien. Now I gotta capture the other fool cutting down my squid's tentacles and killing it. Scientist, and I know just where to find him. tattletale. Red idiot, you're such a tattletale. You're not my enemy, but I hate you though. I could have surprise attacked you, but you had to ruin it. No matter, I can still attack you. Well, okay, I can explain my revival. So that way everyone who met me and knew I was dead for good can know how I am back. After you and your idiot friends killed me and my squid, I felt both feelings of pain. 1. I failed my mission. 2. My death, and it was all because of you 4 idiots, not including the red guy. Then you fools disposed of me in a dumpster alleyway. For 8 months I was dead. Until a miracle happened. Someone conveniently dropped a potion in the alleyway. It was a potion that would revive 2 people and merge their power in their bodies. That was extremely convenient, and I will be forever thankful for being in that alleyway. Good choice of alleyway, by the way. We all should know the rest of the story now. The potion dropped on us, merging us into the beast I am now. I appreciate dropping me into the dumpster where I conveniently revived, but I am still mad at you for killing me in the first place. So now I have revenge. I thought containing you in my tentacle where you can never get out would be my perfect revenge. It's like killing you, but this time, no dropping off a dumpster this time. You guys will be stuck in me for forever. No one will know where you are, and eventually they'll give up looking for you and accept the future that's gonna happen. You might as well accept it. Red guy, I'll just straight up kill you and throw you in the ocean. Scientist, stay right where you are and accept your fate. No, my plan failed. That stupid Dread Tattletale just had to mess up everything, didn't he? He wasn't my true enemy, and I put him in your plan just isn't right. But it really ain't a big deal because I can just kill you outright. Say goodbye, scientist. Right, hold on. Don't do it. I don't wanna die again. How about we make a deal, yeah? I move on back to my base with everyone else and I'll let you leave but not to tell anybody. Sounds good? What have you?
There's no way to get to the boss. There's no way for you to save your friend. So go or surrender to us. Finally. Now we don't have to worry about Greylock being free. Stop by the Mystic Tree. No need to do anything stupid. This is a company full of robots like us created by a famous evil scientist, so of course we're evil too. Villy paid us to take you fools out, starting with that pathetic slut freakish idiot freak. There are 8 groups and this is the first group, because we thought that we can start small and we would defall another group. Of course I'm the boss of the first group. Stop right there. Don't worry, Branch Head, I won't set the rockets off unless I push this button again. I'll only spare you if you leave and never come back and allow me to kill Greylock forever. Take 1 inch of a step closer to that door and kaboom. You will be blasted out of existence, then I will kill Greylock forever. Either way, Greylock will die. So what's the better option? Only he dies or both of you do. You made the right choice. Now it's time to finish what I started with Greylock. what are you doing back? I thought you made the deal. Don't tell me you changed your mind. But if you did, then the same thing still applies. Take another step closer and you're dead. What did I just say? You're dead if you even move any muscle of your hands or legs. Now why would you come back thinking you'd be able to free Greylock, which I'm still trying to figure out to kill, by the way? Anyways, do you wanna save Greylock or not? What? Well, I wasn't expecting that. I thought I actually had you. I had no idea that you would do something too quick that the rockets didn't even hit you. Well, no matter. All I need to do is to activate more rockets. You see, it detects anything that doesn't have the evil past microchip. I have it, but you don't, so it would aim for you and shoot you. Say goodbye, you pathetic I feel more powerful than I did before. Thank you, Master. This is wonderful. Yes, Master. I agree. I gotta share my demonic powers to my friends and give them the powers too. Man, you actually wanna kill me. I thought we were friends.
Oh hey Monty, ready to be demonic and powerful like me? Oh, you'll find out that you know me soon enough. Joke's on you, absorbing fire gives me strength.
And you just tried to kill one of your friends, so you'll pay.
This video you're watching is the origin of Everly. If you're watching this, then you need to watch the whole thing and run as fast as you can. Everly never wants to have other people learn his secrets. This video will reveal to you why Everly is evil, and why he will be evil forever. He was vlogging his entire story, so that's how there are recordings of what actually happened to him. So enjoy. This is a planet called Rainbow Planet. It's a planet that is a rainbow version of the world us Among Us guys live in. There were creatures living in that planet. They were rainbow globes. They looked like these. They all came in 10 colors. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, brown, white, and black. You see, they all looked exactly the same in perfect harmony. All, except for one. This guy is what he became Everly, but despite his new evil name and new evil reputation as an Among Us guy, he was a very nice guy and a good kid in as a rainbow gloob. His original name was Leo, not Everly. He was just born with red eyes, not like everyone else, and that gave everyone a reason to bully him. They all bullied him, mocked him and called him names that related to an evil person. Because you know, most evil people have red eyes. In fact, that's where Everly's new name was. Though at the time it was just a nickname. Even though Everly was a very nice guy before. It's a shame how they are treating him. Everywhere he walked, he could hear the name Everly from afar. He had no choice but to stick with the nickname. Everly was miserable. But he didn't hate the place he lived in. He had his big family that supported him. He enjoys every second of them. He also met a couple of misfits like him that supported him. Yep. Despite him getting picked on constantly, he still loved where he lived, and his family and friends that supported him. Everything for him was going great. Until tragedy struck.
What the? Who you are and why did you trap me here? Also, you just took me away from my home, you know. What? How can you possibly make me look worse?
Please. Why do you want to make me worse instead of helping me? Oh right, you're a freaking jerk.
Well, not really. I may have lost my family, but I still have my friends that you brought here. Why did you bring them anyways? They weren't really a problem. This is just a sick joke. Get away from me. What's happening to me?
The scientist died that day, but he should have seen it coming. He did something horrible, and asked for what he got. Evely was devastated. Everyone he met treated him as a monster, so he became one. He rushed out of the building in rage and sadness, but mostly rage and rage and rage. He robbed stores and hardware shops, to get everything he needed to build his lair. Soon enough, he had his own home, and friends that became his new family. Then soon enough, after getting used to everything, Evely was happier than ever. But you know, every anniversary of the day he got taken away from his home, and the family he left behind, it hit Evely hard, but he knew he had Reddy, Ruby, Green, Monty and the 1,000 henchmen, to be there for him. So here we are now 40 years after that horrible incident. Evely is having the best life he could have. He has everything he needs, friends, shelter and his villain arc. He loved villainy, he found it better to be evil and rightfully so. Everyone he met treated him like one back, when he was a nice guy. Evely went through a lot, but, wait no. Don't do this. I did what you asked so.
Some might know about the Forgotten Ones. Now we've dealt with forgotten things before. There was the Forgotten Color and the Forgotten Henchman. But this is something else. This is way more complicated than meets the eye. These are the Forgotten Roles. You might recall the 3 roles that came out on the 18th of June. Phantom is when you can turn invisible. Noisemaker is when you can alert your dead body to other crewmates and possibly catch the imposter. Tracker is when you can track a crewmate if they are being suspicious. Those roles went successfully. But what you didn't expect, was that in a sloth, the developers of Among Us made 3 other roles that were scrapped and rejected. You see, they wanted to make 3 roles to add in with the first 4 roles. They made these scrapped roles before the successful ones. The first one was the officer role. There would be an officer role that's trying to arrest who they think is an imposter. If they find someone he suspects, they would arrest them and teleport them to a room that's not even on the map for 3 minutes. If it turns out to be the imposter, they would die after the 3 minutes timer. But if it turns out to be a crewmate, then the officer crewmate would die and free the crewmate. It got rejected because it would be too nerve-wracking. If the imposter gets arrested, they would know they would die and be in a painful feeling for 3 minutes. Same is said to the officer. If they would arrest a crewmate, they would find out if it was an imposter with a painful feeling for 3 whole minutes, sometimes will be for nothing. This is the zombie role. A role that would revive one crewmate. Once an imposter kills you with the zombie role, your dead body will rise like the Walking Dead. Then they will find another dead body to use its zombie powers to revive an innocent crewmate, then that zombie will die for good. This role got rejected because it's way too much nonsense. You can only revive one crewmate once and then you're dead. Most of the time it's a complete waste. Plus, let's be honest. When the player is a zombie, they know they wouldn't live for long because the point of their role is to sacrifice, so they just feel this painful feeling like the officer role. Also, some people might think a Walking Dead body is pretty intimidating. The ninja role was supposed to be the superior role, where the ninja would kill multiple crewmates at once in the same space as them. This role got banned because it was too overpowered. You can literally kill all 15 players after a meeting or when the game starts. So there you have it, 3 roles down in the depths of the forgotten roles, and no one else knew about it since until the mighty scientist appeared.
Oh, scientist, come back here. Don't you want to be a friend? I'm not a monster. I'm not even existent. It's just a chemical concoction created with a voice. Plus, why don't you stop and you be turned into something powerful and mind-melting? Literally. Try this fist on for size. Didn't say that. You're not gonna melt into this. You'll be mutated into something more powerful. Oh, and I think there's someone behind you.
It was supposed to be the lottery. This is ridiculous. Will you sleep? It all started in a couple days ago. When you guys tormented me and beating blood of the mutant myself. You guys should all know what that story. I wasn't really human. I was a brain slug living in the brain slug world. Now I was definitely a mutant dead. I was definitely not a human like you guys were your entire life. But then I was captured and altered. I went from a disgusting mutant-free brain slug from another planet to one of you guys. But just because I was and still is a human, I was still considered a mutant because of my past. You guys were humans your entire life, so you guys decided to make fun of me because I was once considered a mutant. You guys treated me like the rot, the weirdo, the disgusting mutant yesterday. I felt resentful. I felt like I was going through a betrayal. So I swore to get my revenge. I realized that if I made a chemical concoction that can turn anyone into mutants, then you all will know what it feels like to be the disgusting laughing stomach. I would be the one laughing to make you see what I see. To feel what I feel. But unfortunately your stupid self decided to turn me into one. Well, no matter. I know that if you touch the chemicals twice, you'll go back to normal. So I'll do that and continue with it and laugh all I want. Now it's time to join the mutant fun.
We heard everything, Grey Slug. We've came back to our senses and we're gonna make you pay for everything you've done to us.
I don't think so, Grey Slug. I love how you're trying so hard, and you're right. You will turn back to normal. But unfortunately, we will turn back.
am. Soon I'm gonna launch a rocket to make you explode. Yes, it's Mr. Cheese YT and Quiny Plays. Now time to die.
This is a message to all of those freak crewmates out there. Mr. Cheese YT and Quiny Plays are the imposters. They've been wanting to be imposters so that they can unleash their secret weapon. The mighty pets. The robot, the squid, the bed crab, and the gingerbread crewmate. As you can see, they all have attacked one crewmate each. They're about to kill them after this message ends. You guys have no clue that these guys could listen to imposters' commands. That's why you stupid idiots got trapped and cornered and eventually, actually at this very minute, dead. Now, kill them.
sometimes. You have to put everything in your own hands. The life as an imposter, what about it? Well, it can be a bit rough. You may watch it and say, hey, it might be easy. But when you experience it, it can have its own challenge, especially when people try to ruin it. Some people can have some unsavory accusations with no hard evidence to try and ruin your nice work. They would hit rock bottom. You would think that all your amazing imposter stuff drained right down the drain. But you know, they can create amazing alibis, and fortunately they will follow you to show that dirty accuser who's boss. It can work for a little while, but it can only do so much. But you know that's all common, especially in this video.
Welcome to the life of an imposter.
Back to talking about the life of an imposter, and here we are with one of its biggest tests. Duncan got ejected, which of course obviously only leaves scientists to deal with those impossible, despicable, idiotic crewmates from him to kill all by himself. He also has to experience the life of an imposter. Even that's the whole idea of this video. Duncan can actually catch a break. But you know scientists should respect Duncan for what he did. He literally saved him. Scientists got traumatized by how horrifically shocked repeatedly he got when Bubba launched a shock collar on his neck, shocking him whenever he felt like, and when he got so shocked to the point he can even recognize the place he lived or even anything ever, he will get launched in the sky. Gone, dead for the rest of this game, or I mean like, the video, The Life of the Imposter. Duncan got caught violently, graphically killing and tearing Bubba limb from limb. You know, as you do when you're the imposter and experiencing the life of an imposter, of course. Now that Duncan is sadly gone, and now he is spectating Scientist as a ghost. This is what you do while experiencing the life of an imposter. There's the good, there's the bad, there's the things where you want to actually go insane because of stupid situations like how Bubba shocked Scientist that shouldn't have happened. And to think, there's so much memories of how well this round went. Killing crewmate after crewmate after crewmate was a good thing. Experiencing life of an imposter, now we've experienced the bad of the life of the imposter. Now Scientist has to worry trying to kill the remaining crewmates. Aaron, Risic, Retrieve, Lavender and Amigo, 5 crewmates at once, and 4 of them are mostly close together. So now his workload doubles. Scientist knows what he has to do. He has to get his revenge. It's what Duncan would want him to. He has to get revenge on those Despicable 4. Aaron, Reese K, Mr. Tree and Lavender. They attacked on Duncan to begin with, and now Scientist has to restore the natural order. It's just another important part of the life of the imposter. The life of an imposter can have its pros and cons. Like the bad parts of it. Like I don't know. Like how you can lose as an imposter. Like how Duncan and Scientist did. But let me tell you this. Have you ever wondered why I've been sounded like I've been on the imposter's team in the video? Because I did. Well, me, the person narrating the video, is an imposter.
The Shark King is a human who is a human with the minds and accessories of a shark. He is a predictor that intrudes and try to take him down. He is strictly against humans. He hates them after what they did to them, even though his shark life is better than his human life. Allow me to show you how his life of basically being a shark is. So that's when the Shark King does. If any intruder crosses his path, whether it's just a random person or a hunter, and the Shark King has definitely faced a lot of hunters trying to shoot him, he tears them apart. He either does it himself or he calls upon his shark tribe. He has to protect him, his shark family and his home. If anyone crosses the line, you have to make them all pay. Believe it or not, he wasn't always a shark person or that much violent. No, he was a human. The Shark King used to be a normal guy named Tom. He was a good person. His favorite animal was the mighty sharks. He likes how they're natural predators and manage to kill and eat fish on their own, and there are all kinds of sharks. He loved sharks. In fact, he wanted a pet shark of his own. He would make a big tank to put the shark in. He even told the whole town about it. They made fun of him for it. They mocked him and said that would be impossible. How can you get a big giant sea animal that eats anything bothering its surroundings and find room in your house, they said. Tom felt resentful. He felt like a person that was trying to make his impossible dreams come to life. He had enough of the bullying. Ever since he had even laid that idea on the table, he got nothing but grief. So one day, after dealing with more bullying than ever, he had an idea. So he wanted to prove everyone wrong by going into the ocean and find the shark himself. The whole town gathered and saw how Tom caught that shark no problem. Everyone was actually amazed. They felt wrong for how they treated Tom, and now they're praising him for that incredible shark catching stunt. Tom was finally pleased from the whole town. But then something went wrong that turned everything upside down for both the town and Tom's reputation. The shark broke free and decided to go on a complete murderous rampage. The whole town freaked out. The shark killed a lot of people because of how bothered he was. A lot of people died that day, and soon everyone's anger turned to Tom. A famous scientist that is very close to the place came and took the shark down. Then the scientist was furious at Tom. The Shark King went deep down into the deep, deep ocean, the very bottom of the ocean, 35,876 feet 7 miles into the ocean. He wanted to get as far away from the surface as possible. Then he found his new domain. It wasn't much, but it was good. Then he made a brand new shark family. In fact, that's where he got his name. From his nature of him being the only shark different than others, he still has his humanity. We thought that living in the ocean as a shark was a nightmare, but in fact, it was a miracle. He lived the ocean life. He loved having a shark family. He also got to explore the great and big coral reef. He loved what he was doing. He also does what sharks do best. If any intruder comes to take the Shark King down, he would eat him or he would feed him to the other sharks. Why not? That would make dinner easily.
This is blood-drawn forest. This had to have been one of the most creepiest forests ever. Trust me, you'll see soon enough. It was many moons ago, when blood-drawn forest wasn't as creepy as it is now. Blood-drawn forest was made to scare people. There was never anything evil about it. but people believed some monster was haunting that place. That rumor never stopped until one day. Everything changed, started at that high school. There was this college student that was afraid of that forest 10 times more than anyone else could ever be, and of course 2 bullies just had to bully him. They picked on us and called him things like coward, double-phobic freak, scared all the time idiot, and braveless freak. It kept on for days and days until one day, the bullies had a breakthrough. He arrived at Blood-Drawn Forest, but right away from the get-go that he knew that he would hate it very, very much. He walked through the trails all alone at night. He was petrified, terrified, cowardly afraid. He absolutely felt so passed out from it. The only thing that kept him moving was the uncontrollable walking he did. He felt so lifeless. He ran a little bit, picking up the pace. He knew the only way to get out of that nightmare faster is to keep on running. Soon he needed to catch his breath, so he stopped for a bit. At least he had a thought. If he did it, he'd be the first person to enter, walk through and exit Blood-Drawn Forest. He kept waking until he found out the shocking truth. Blood-Drawn Forest was something to be afraid of. That college student died that day. It was all the bully's fault. He was dead until the unthinkable happened. Chemicals started to leak out of the landmine. It started spreading throughout him and the blood, and both of them began to merge. The transmission was complete. He was now the blood-drawn monster. Apparently, that's what the person who made that forest wanted. He decided to put that landmine for a human vessel to fully make that place an evil place. Blood-Drawn was very angry that he decided to kill anyone who would enter. Of course, it wasn't enough time until the bullies noticed he was missing and they began to search for him with the police.
Blood Drawn. Tell us, how are you feeling?
I feel great, other than being imprisoned in this small room.
So, tell me, Blood Drawn, what will you do once you finally are free of being stuck in this room? Ever thinking of something you really want to do in freedom?
You really don't want to know. Like, seriously, you don't want to know what I want to do, specifically to you.
Tell us, Blood Drawn. We need it in order to experiment on you more. Tell us, Blood Drawn. Tell us, Blood Drawn.
Okay, if you say so.
What are you doing?
It's been a while since I had any food. You asked me what I wanted to do, and that's what I want to do. Eating humans. End of tape.
Aha! Just as we suspected. This is the police Blood Drawn. Turn around, hands in the air.
If you insist.
Hey, don't come any closer to us. We have guns and we will shoot you if necessary.
Shoot.
Ah. What? That's impossible. You're bulletproof.
I put my hands up. Now it's your turn to put your hands up.
End of tape.
So, Chloe, we have no idea what to do with that monster. We thought we were making progress with that monster not killing, but Phil died. 5 police people died. We are at rock bottom. This abandoned house is in the middle of blood-drawn forest. Do you think we should let him out of the room because he'll only haunt the blood-drawn forest, and that's it? We would just warn people to never even step into that forest. We would block the entrance with caution tape.
Well, it would be a better idea to just keep him in that room. He can't even break out of that room door. So we would just leave him contained in that room forever. We will get every single scientist out of this house and forest. Also, for safer measures in case he does get out of the room and the house, we will warn every single people to never go inches to that forest and block even farther away from the entrance with metal gates.
That's a good idea, Chloe. That way there will be no human in this abandoned house or forest ever again, and Blood Drawn will never eat another human again. We need to start getting the other scientists escorted out of the room and forest safely.
That's right, Jerry. We will make sure Blood Drawn will never eat another person again.
I hear walking. Is anyone out there? I thought everyone left the forest.
Well, everyone forgot about me. I'm a mini crewmate and they must have forgot to bring me out. I have no idea why everyone wanted to leave so badly. Why does everyone hate you?
I don't know, but I'm locked in here. You're too small to reach the handle and you don't even know where the key is. But hey, there is a hammer right there, so you can break the door and free me.
I don't know. I'm not sure if they had you locked in there for a reason. Are you dangerous?
No, I'm a good guy. They're jerk scientists. You know that, right?
Yeah, actually they are. Don't worry, guy. I'll get you out.
Oh my god! I forgot about you, mini crewmate! I have to get you out now! Oh my god! The door where Blood-Drawn was locked in, Blood-Drawn has escaped. I also see mini crewmate right in front of me. Don't worry, I'll get you out. Hey, turn around. Please! Mini crewmate, you're scaring me. Turn around.
It's too bad Duncan, Star, Mr. Tree and Artsy are missing out in the action. Well guys, I can fully say that I am the best imposter ever. Hey, it's all your fault I'm this powerful. You guys were so focused on spreading the power to everyone else rather than doing your tasks. If you guys would have focused on both, you would have gotten the win. But most of it is aliens' fault. Foolish idiot as always. You really thought you could be the hero to start spreading the word to everyone? Pathetic. It's all your fault. You have let all the crewmates down and made them so disappointed. Silence. I'm the one in charge here and it's time you remember that. I have total control of the Thunder. gonna use the power of the thunder to kill all of you, and there's nothing you could do to stop me.
In that moment, Peach was created. That was the worst thing that happened to him. Not only he was alone, he was hideous. A freak in people's eyes, and his torment from other people would double now. His only hope was to be friends with Gracelug's friends. But he knew if Gracelug hated him, they would too. That day changed his life again. He tried to rob the airship and paid the ultimate price for it. He wasn't always alone since he was two separate lives before, but now he is just one person. He had no friends, no one to talk to. He was officially alone in the world. That night Peach went back into the sewers where he belonged. Where he should have stayed instead of trying to rob the airship. Maybe in the future people will accept Peach for who he is, maybe he will have friends. So that night, Peach went to bed, hoping for a miracle to happen in the future.
Hello, Cyan. Remember me? Oh, right. I'm so different your dumb self probably forgot. No matter, this will probably remind you, dummy idiot. Oh, okay, well, since you don't remember me and being really rude in calling me a freak, why don't I just swallow you whole instead? Yeah, that's a great idea. A reject? Heh, I've been hearing that name insult coming from you freaks when I met you back in March. Must be because I am peach. The reject color. You idiots wanna know how weakling, innocent, naive and a freakazoid turned into a big, powerful, ruthless and monstrous form I am now. Okay, I'll tell you. It was last month, when another reject called the Reject Henchman fell down the sewers. You should know Emily's henchman. Well, it turns out that the other henchmen were bullying him and he was forced to retreat in the sewers and he met me. We both had something in common. We have been both mistreated and bullied by others and rejected. So we had a plan to get revenge, but we knew W had to wait a while to make our plan. Yesterday was when we got to work. We broke into Emily's lair without being caught. It seems like this would be the source of revenge. We found this machine that would merge features of 3 people into a monster. That's exactly what we did. We also found this corpse of this monster, which was perfect. The 3 of us took positions. We knew we had to hurry so we wouldn't be caught. It even shows what our features would be on the big screen. The colors and soul of me, plus the body of the rejected henchman, plus the monstrous DNA of the dead monster, plus a bigger size, should be just enough of revenge, and then the machine started. Then I turned into this. Then after that we killed all of the henchmen. As the reject henchman revenge, then we came for you guys to do the same thing. Get our revenge. Okay, enough of this. It's time to tear you limb from limb. You bullied me too, so you will be eaten. monster and I always will be. I have really adapted to this monster thing. What the heck are you, and do you really think you can actually stop me?
somewhere lurked underneath the sand was darkness and terror. It was Peach's lair. You recall when Peach turned into a big giant Peach crewmate to attack the people who wronged him. Well, even before that, he built this lair first. He still has access to the lair even when he turned back into his normal self. Now, he's using it to his advantage to defeat the crewmates once and for all. You'd better watch out when you enter Peach's lair, as darkness appears in every shadow. The madness and rage inside of him grew stronger the more he thought of who his enemies were and why they were always winning. Today, it all may change. Today, he might stand out on top. The Peach series continues.
Quinny defeated. Moving on to Alien. Defeated. Moving on to Omi. Defeated. Moving on to Cyan. Cyan defeated. Congratulations, you win. Hope you had fun playing Catch the Jerk.
Teach's lair is now a haunted death house. Since Quiney is a monster, alien, and Cyan dead, Teach left his lair open for any fool to enter. It's been going on for months. Dozens of people died in that lair. No one survived the lair, because in that lair was darkness of terror.
Oh my god, Grey Slug never came out of that airship. I have to find him. What? Is that Grey Slug's post-it note? He's missing. Wait, is that a note? Let's read it. To Artsy, you did this to yourself. You and Grey Slug did this. Now you have one day to find your Grey Slug leader friend before you'll never see him again. Oh my god, Grey Slug has been kidnapped, I know. But how? He's the strongest crewmate in this lobby. I mean, Alien is the strongest, but what I mean is, Grey Slug never needs help. Still, I have to find him. He said I have one day to find him. That's not a lot of time, so I need to figure out who kidnapped Grey Slug. Time for me to put my detective hat on. I worked as a detective before I quit to join Grey Slug's community, which is good because I can use those detective skills to find the perpetrator. So now let's see here. I looked through the cameras. The only people that has been in the airship recently are these 5 suspects. So I need to investigate all 5 of these people, and one of them has to be guilty. I'll start with Alien first. I think he is the most likely suspect. Okay, Alien, number 1, I thank you for taking time off in your wonderful Saturday to come to this interview. So can I get you anything, like a coffee or water or Coca-Cola?
No, I'm good. I just had Chinese food an hour ago. So why did you bring me here?
Okay, number 2, why did you do it, you piece of garbage?
What? What did I do? I didn't do anything to make you mad.
Grey Slug is kidnapped, Alien, and you're a suspect.
What? Why would I do that? Plus, I'm as dumb as shit. I wouldn't be able to pull that shit off at night without being caught by anyone. I'm too dumb to even think to kidnap him. Are you the dumb one, Artsy?
That's a good point, but still I still think it's you. Didn't I saw you and Alien fight yesterday?
If I catch you stealing another one of my stones for your own selfish reasons, you will be kicked off this place for 3 days.
Come on, dude. You never use those stones. Let someone else use it then. They need to be used. Use shit that you own, dude.
Well, yeah, you stupid idiot. These are for emergency purposes only. You think I just use these stones for doing whatever the hell I want. You're as dumb as you look.
Well, yes. And stop calling me dumb. I'm sick of it. Just please let me use it this one time.
No buts. Like I said, if I catch you stealing another one of my stones for your own selfish reasons, you will be kicked off this place for 3 days.
Dude! You are so annoying. Yeah, but that has happened a lot. I'm not gonna kidnap him over it. I'm just gonna steal a stone again.
That's true. It seems like you have cleared your name, but I just don't know who would do it.
Well, who are your other suspects? Maybe like a group of 3. A successful kidnapping scheme definitely sounds like something done by 3 people.
Well, I know exactly who my next suspects. You can leave, Alien. Bring in the next suspects. So tell me what number comes after 2.
3. We know how to count.
Oh really? I did not know that you could count. Of course I know that you can count, stupid.
Then why did you ask, dude?
Because I'm demonstrating how it can take 3 people to pull off a kidnapping scheme when you kidnapped Grey Slug.
What? Why would we do that?
No, but it's the only logical conclusion. You're a trio. It would logically take 3 people to pull off a kidnapping scheme. You're telling me a person can just kidnap someone, especially someone like Grey Slug, bring him out to your domain without alerting anyone or get caught anyhow?
Is that seriously the only excuse? Can that really be all of the evidence you could get? Like there has to be better clues than that.
Nope, the only clue that would come from that ransom note, and even that has no clues. What's weird about it is that it's written in green for some reason.
That's your clue. Whoever is the kidnapper writes in green. There's an actual good clue.
Wait a minute, I know exactly who writes in green. Okay, Quiney, I will tell the police you kidnapped someone and you will get arrested.
Okay, so you're already saying it's me, without me saying anything first, like chill out.
Really, you're the last suspect and you're the only person who writes in green. The kidnapper wrote the note in green.
Really, I'm the only person here that writes in green. I'm not the only person who writes in green, Artsy. Just think, there is someone else that is very most likely the culprit. There is someone else that writes in green.
Yep, and do you know who else writes in green?
Come on, Artsy, who is a person who writes in green that would do such a crime more than anyone else?
Ha, nice try. Wait, I do know who else writes in green. I can't believe I missed it. There's only one evil person that would do such a crime. It's obviously... So it was you? I thought we banished you into your lair forever, never allowed to come out.
Yes, until I finally wanted to get my stones back.
Wait, your stones? I thought those were random stones I found in the park, and how do you know Gray Slug owned them?
Because I know stupid, and yes, I did own and made them. I created it and its power, and I was gonna use it to finally destroy you all. Then I must have dropped them, and that's where you found it. I was mad, but there was nothing I could do. There was certainly nothing I could do when I gave up to assassinate you all, until I wanted to get my stones back. So last night was when I broke out of my lair for the first time in a few months to get back to killing you like old times. Then I attacked.
He's gaining on me! No! My stones!
I got the job done as quick as possible, and now both of you will die. While you were solving the mystery, I had put dark energy in those stones in an evil jar, and now if anyone uses them, they will mutate into a dark monster of dark energy. That's what I will use on you too, and there is absolutely no way to get out of it. I am the true powerful guy, and there is nothing you can do to stop me.
There's no getting out of this, Artsy. He's won. This is the end.
No, Gray Slug, it isn't. There is one factor that Moron forgot to check. But first, I'm gonna get you out of there. You've been in there long enough.
Wow, I thought by now you idiots would finally give up. Face reality, fools. You may have won every time, but now I'm the one winning, and trust me, you will die.
Well, it seems like smartness won actually, because you were dumb enough to leave those stones right for the taking.
What? No! What have you done?
Dude, where am I? I have no idea where I am. It seems that I'm in a winter forest. Winter Wonderland? So I am in a winter forest. But how did I get here? Whoa, those are the smallest Christmas trees I have ever seen. Must be why this forest is called Winter Wonderland. Whoa, what the... Those things are alive. That's kinda cool though. It really makes this place a magical wonderland. But they look kinda aggressive. But I'm sure that's nothing. There's no way that those tiny little things can be violent. So those little freaks are violent. But why does this place have to be evil? Can't this place be a chill place? There is too many evil in among us. I can't be taken out by alive Christmas trees.
Well, what can I say? Maybe alive tiny Christmas trees are your inevitable doom.
Bro, what? Tiny alive violent Christmas trees and a big giant alive Christmas tree. What have I gotten myself into?
What you have gotten yourself into is a place where you will die. What can I say? That's just a good way to say welcome to Winter Wonderland, made by the old man himself.
Who made this place? The only person I can think of is Santa.
What? No, stupid. He works at the North Pole. This is someone else. Someone who is as old as a Scrooge. But he isn't much of a Scrooge. He's just a violent man. You do not want to cross him.
Well, I don't want to cross him. He sounds like a person that I don't want to see.
Well, fortunately, you don't have to see him, because me and my Christmas tree army will tear you apart. Christmas trees, attack.
Ah, you freaks, stay away from me. A gift? Maybe it's like they have some kind of power-ups. Maybe this place isn't so bad after all. Ornament bombs? Don't mind if I do.
Wait, now, hold on a second. Let's just talk about this in a civilized manner. We can work this out. Maybe if you spare me and then I'll tell you the exit, then that'll be nice.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to meet this old man who created this place, but I'd rather cross him than to die by Christmas trees. Now it's time to explore this place and look for the exit. God, this place is definitely not recommended to go to at all, with negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit no less. But I really need to get out of here before I find any more monsters. Alright, so, I know right off the bat that this snowman is not just a normal snowman, it's a psychological freak maniac monster hitbox type enemy that I have to defeat. Reveal yourself, snowman. Yep, definitely evil. How am I gonna beat this thing now? Aha, another gift which contains another power-up. Nice try, Killer Snowman, but I think it's time for you to meet your doom. I wonder what's in here. Maybe a stocking rocket launcher. Mutation hot cocoa, bottoms up.
you did this. You killed some of my minions. There are many Christmas tree monsters, candy cane slime monsters, and snowmen. This just shows you're a disrespectful and a horrible, yet terrible person to this Among Us Winter Wonderland community, and therefore you will be punished.
Disrespect. These freaks tried to kill me. Of course I'm gonna fight back, you idiot. I'm not gonna let them kill me, stupid.
Well, yes. When you are brought here, you are showing respect to die for us. Your death is a way to respect this community. You are the chosen one. Just all the other ones that died here and showed a sign of respect to this community.
Which is how I'm here. When I woke up, I was kidnapped. It makes so much sense now.
Yep, and now you will die. But first let me tell you how this place was made and why. Before all this, I was a member of the henchmen of Everly's lair. I'm not sure if you know who he and his crew is, but I was kicked out before I was slacking off during a very important battle. I came to the forest and knew I needed to spread some Christmas magic with a new family. But since I am evil, I created monsters. The tiny and giant Christmas tree monster, the killer snowman, and lastly, the candy cane slime monsters. You know, most of the people who died here met me before they met their demise. I think that big Christmas tree told you that you wouldn't want to cross me. And that's right, you don't want to cross me. So minions, attack!
Enough. You may be the person that I wouldn't want to cross, but I'm getting out of here alive. If I can defeat these monsters, no problem, then it shouldn't be an issue defeating you.
What are you doing? Are you gonna eat me? But I created you. You can't destroy me.
Please, Evely, I know we always had our differences, but don't do this.
You may want to rethink on who is murdering you. It's me, Gray Slug. I will be the one that will kill you tonight. You are the most annoying person here, and I think I'm sick of you, so you're gonna die tonight. Ma. Ah.
Wait a minute, you're not Evely, Gray Slug. It's you, you're the murderer, but why? I thought we were great friends. It's sad to see the monster that you've become.
Okay, Alien, we're here to get you out and wait. Is that Gray Slug?
Duncan, Scientist, Star, get out of here. Gray Slug has betrayed me. Get out of here. I don't want you guys getting hurt. That surface you're on isn't very sturdy, and there is lava down there. You guys can't meet the same fate as me.
He's right. I feel the platform lose, which means we need to get you out. You can't die, Alien.
Yeah, you may be very annoying, Alien, but you can't die. I won't let you.
Can we also acknowledge the fact that Gray Slug betrayed us? I know, Alien, that you said he just betrayed you, but when he's betraying one of us, he's betraying all of us. We will get you out.
Okay, guys, get out of here now. This will get gruesome.
No, Alien died, and we couldn't save him. It's all our fault. We are failures. I can't believe this is happening.
Star, come on. We can't be sad now. We have to get revenge on that dirty, no good, idiotic, good-for-nothing piece of crap Grey Slug. He betrayed us. I can't believe him. We will get our revenge. We will kill him, and we will do it together, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, but that means we have to go back to Evely's lair in order to do that, because that's where he is now, because he was on the opposite side of Rome killing Alien.
There he is. Let's get him. Come on.
Hello. Thank God I found survivors after surviving in that terrible winter wonderland forest. Thank God I found people that don't actually want to kill me.
Who are you? Actually, it doesn't matter. We're getting revenge on that freak of nature, and we can't afford any distractions from you or anything.
My name is Phil, and you would not believe what I just experienced. I saw alive Christmas trees, a killer snowman, Christmas tree slime monsters, present power-ups like ornament bombs, flamethrowers, mutation hot cocoa, all made by an old man that got betrayed by his creations. Crazy day.
A friend who will be our enemy just killed and betrayed another one of our friends, and we have to get revenge on him. You should come with us. You seem like a pretty chill guy, and pretty adventurous too, just like us.
Ah, a betrayal. Just like that old man who tried to kill me got betrayed by all of his creation. There is 2 betrayals in one whole day. Too much betrayal. Why can't there not be betrayal all the time? Why are there always evil all the time? I'm not a fighter. Why do I always run into these kinds of things?
Look what you've done, Phil. You've distracted us from your talk about your stupid adventure, and now we've lost him. Good job, Phil. So much for being just a chill guy.
Scientist, relax. He probably just went back to the airship. Let's go.
Just broke the airship property. You will pay for the repairs, you know.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you can repair it because trust me, you will pay for killing Alien.
What? I would never. I know you guys aren't the dumbest people in all of Among Us. I know that you wouldn't think I'd dare kill one of our important friends.
Well, guess what, you idiot. We saw you through the window when Alien was being killed. Care to explain yourself, Mr. Genius?
So Evely could have disguised himself. What is wrong with you guys?
That's true. Evely could have disguised himself as you, but that voice sounded exactly like you, and there's no way a person like Evely could imitate you.
Okay, well maybe that's a little bit too hard to explain.
Aha, you reminded me of the old man from Winter Wonderland who tried to kill me. He was also gray. I'm gonna go into the conclusion that the gray guys are always evil. That's a fact. Maybe you have evil trees or candy cane slime monsters just like that old man. Despicable.
Oh, what is he talking about?
Just ignore him. He's kinda stupid. Anyways, we know you did it, and to return the favor, we will kill you back.
Oh yeah. Well then, if you're gonna try to kill me then, I'm not so afraid to fight you all.
Aha. You trying to fight back, even more proof that you're the killer.
Well yeah, because I'm like you. I'm actually smart. If you're about to knock me out and try to kill me, then of course I would fight my way out until I prove to you idiots I'm not guilty.
Well, guess what? There is 4 of us and only 1 of you, and you're cornered. Everyone, get him.
Come on, guys. You're not actually gonna make me fall in the lava killing me.
We're gonna do the same thing you did to Alien. It's a thing called karma. Ever heard of karma? Because it's ending up killing you.
I just can't believe any of this. I can't believe you'd think I'd kill Alien permanently over someone like Emily, the worst among us person here. The person that did so many bad things and tried to kill us numerous times, and you're saying that I did it over him. Very, very upsetting, and this is how I die, with my friends betraying me.
I get what you're saying. I try to think that Evely is a horrible, terrible killer with no essence of good in him at all, but the evidence speak for themselves. We all saw you do it. We all heard you do it. There's no way your mind controlled by him, because if you were, you'd be dead by now. We hate to do this, it's not like we want to do it, but we have no other choice.
Fine, do your worst.
So, it wasn't actual lava? It was the floor painted as lava? If that's the case, does that mean Alien is still alive?
Yep, and you stupid fools fell right into my trap.
It wasn't real?
It was kind of real. I was about to kill him until I had a great and despicable idea to kill 6 birds with 1 stone. I can make it look like Grey Slug killed Alien, and then I can trap both of them and you guys in this room. I will torture you guys just like how they tortured me. You guys deserve to be tortured. You guys will be locked in here every second of every day. I'm gonna close this, wait a few minutes for you guys to adjust, and then I'll throw away the key. Then I'll never come in this room ever again. You guys will be locked here forever, and there is absolutely nothing you can do. Let me repeat myself. Nothing.
Well, looks like this is our new home.
What are you talking about? We can't stay here. This can't be our new home. I still have a lot of other experiments planned, and I won't rest until we get out of here. I especially don't want to look at this room forever.
Great. I've survived in a winter wonderland full of monsters, and now I'm locked in a small room forever. Very, very, very crazy day for me.
Grey Slug, this is all our fault. We should have listened to you, and now you're probably pretty mad.
As mad as I am right now, we can't talk about it. Like Evely said, we only have a couple of minutes until he leaves us forever. But I'm a genius, so I have a plan, Alien. You've been stuck here longer than all of us, so you can have to honor of getting us out. You will play dead. Star will yell to Evely that you're dead, and assuming that he'll untie you and dispose of you, that's your cue to react.
You're right. I can do this, for me and for all of us. I have to do this.
Hey, Evely, Alien is dead. We don't want a dead body in here, so get rid of him.
I have had enough of you.
What's that noise? What's going on over there? Whoa, where am I? It looks like I'm in some sort of portal and I'm traveling through it. This is so weird, it's like being in a kaleidoscope, very nauseous. It's very intimidating too. Where am I going? 2024? Like the year? It was a pretty magical year, no? I've went on so many adventures with my friends, got some new cool upgrades, and more is soon to come in 2025, but I'm not sure what this year has to do with anything. Is like traveling through memories of 2024? First 2024 and now just 4? The 2, 0, and 2 have left the chat and is left with just 4? What does 4 have to do with anything? Maybe it's my brain slug that's on my head. He's turning 4 soon, so maybe it's that. It's definitely not that. Something is up. Something big is happening. Season 4, oh okay. I get it now. This will be a quick recap of 2024 Season 4 and the new things we've discovered and all our adventures. I think I know where I'm going first. The fumble. The first thing we did in 2024 was check and explore the new, fun and exciting map. It was fun, but the adventures get better as they proceed.
The Garden of Ban. I liked this adventure, but I hated this part, the dark and scary part, especially with him. Speak of the devil. Jumbo Josh, the biggest and scariest monster of all the Ban kindergarten. He's even worse than Ban or Nab, and that's saying something. Nab was horrible, and I never want to see him again, even not in this recap. I never want to see him again. Wait, where am I? It seems like I'm in that very fun obby. Oh my god, Ban. Ban, what happened to you? And where's Jumbo Josh?
It's Nagnab. Nagnab and Jumbo Josh are working together to attack the entire kindergarten and all the mascots. Look at Bang Balina, Slow Celine and Captain Fiddles, it's all the work of Jumbo Josh. Nagnab is coming to finish me off, and now that you're here, you're next. Listen, try to get out before Nagnab comes.
No Ban. No! And I said I didn't want to see that nasty stupid spider, and yet I'm seeing him tear Ban limb from limb. And he said I'm next, but there's no way I can get out, I'm doomed. Oh, where am I? Am I dead? Did Nab eat me?
You're not dead. You must have had a nightmare. I wonder who gave you that. Anyways, I think it's time to put you in a deep sleep.
So you actually made me inhale that terrible intoxicated gas and put me through one of your twisted nightmares. Well, you're not gonna do it again. I can see why you're recalled. Your gas gives kids nightmares all the time.
Don't remind me of my recall. It was very disturbing. Now I'm gonna put you in another nightmare by spraying my sleeping nightmare gas on you. No gas mask to protect you.
Oh yeah? Do it. I dare you. Actually, I triple dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. You won't. You won't.
The itsy bitsy spider is here to haunt you down. Be aware of Mommy Long Legs and Nightmare Huggy Wuggy. Catnap and the other smiling critters, or should I say, smiling cretins, are useless against us. Time to tie you up on my web and eat you.
Great! Nightmare Huggy Wuggy and Mommy Longlegs is here. I just hope I can quickly teleport to another recap.
Great! As if things couldn't get any worse, now we're trapped with this cretin.
I could say the same thing. It seems like you're finally in jail. That's good.
Shut up, Grey Slug. Be careful with what you say about us. We will kill you in this cell like how Evely wanted.
Listen, I don't want to stay here forever, and I can move on to the next memory if I escape, so maybe we can work together to escape.
No way. I'd never want to work with you, idiot. I wanted you dead for a long time, and this is a great opportunity to kill you.
You really think you can escape this jail cell without my help? I'm the really smart guy and you guys are the dumb guys.
We're not escaping. You really think you can be free from this prison? You're more dumber than I thought you were, and that's saying something because you're really dumb. We're just accepting our fate and hope the others can carry the evil empire. At least you will never be free again.
Oh yeah, well I don't need you idiots. I can get out myself.
You, I hate you. You did this. You are the reason to my torture, my pain, and suffering. You could have let me go, but you messed up my life by merging us. We could still be recognized, but nope. It's all your fault that I'm evil and against you and your friends. So you will die.
Hi. Now you are trapped with me. I hate you. You attention hog. You are well known to everyone. You are popular while I'm nothing but an unknown, and the only people that know me is my shark family. But that's okay. Me and the sharks living in the ocean is all I need. Speaking of which, you're gonna be our dinner. Yes, the fire. It's time to cook you alive.
Hello, Gracelick. I've been watching you for a long time. I'm the god of memories, the god of time and memories, and I've seen that you really wanted to go back to the adventures from this year, so I did just that. But just remember, there will be more exciting adventures in the future. Bye.
It was very, very great to come back to these amazing adventures, but the god of memories and time is right. There will be even better and more exciting adventures in 2025.